Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 12th of July, 2026. Ugh. Yes, it is not our normal starting time. You're hearing that a lot lately. Happy Disability Pride Month. Apparently my own disabilities came to play this month. Um, Man, it has been a really rough morning. Yesterday was a day I took off, and I was like, okay, I'm going to take it off, I'm going to rest, I'm going to relax, I'm going to try to feel better. And, I was starting to feel alright. And then this morning, my entire back locked up. Like, just really, really bad pain. Just, I legitimately could not move. And it was like that for I don't even know how long. I couldn't move to even look at my phone. So I just laid there until it unlocked up, essentially. Yeah. So that's how however long of my morning went. So believe me, I had every intention to get up and stream, but when your your body literally locks you in place for God's knows how long, you just gotta lay there and hope for the best. So that's how my morning started. Thus the reason why we are starting at 6:40 my time, because I don't know how long I was laying there for. Um, Hey, Lee, how you doing today? Um, so, but I have mentioned on numerous occasions I deal with a lot of chronic illness. One of those is mobility based. Um, it is part of the reason why I don't jump around, I don't run around, I don't do all of that like mobility stuff on stream. Jumping jacks and push-ups, and it's even more irritating for me because I used to be able to do that stuff before I ran into this mobility illness. I actually used to do a lot of weightlifting. I used to be in the gym 6 times a week, because of course you need a rest day. And now I can't even walk around my own house without a mobility aid. So it has been a eye-opening experience, but it's one of those that it doesn't really come across, I don't think, on stream because I'm sitting most of the time, or all of the time, I guess, for you guys, for you guys. But so it might seem like these days where it's like, oh, you're just late, or maybe you're just, it might seem lazy. It's like, oh, you should just push through it and get to stream on time, and why aren't you just keeping your schedule? And there's times where you're just hitting that schedule every single day, and then you're just off for a week or two. You just all over the place. But trust me, it is not a lack of discipline. I have been a very disciplined individual for most of my life for a lot of reasons. But in this case, there is a lot of times where there's legitimately nothing I can do. Um, like I said, in this case, I could not move. Like, moving was not something I was able to do. Um, and there's not really a way I can, I guess, portray that to the stream. You guys usually see me kind of rotating in my chair, or like moving around or being animated with my hands or something, but I promise you that there is a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that you guys do not get to see when it comes to the many chronic illnesses that I deal with. And I know we have probably a lot of new faces here as well, both on like Twitch and YouTube. And I don't know how many people read the like about on in the descriptions and stuff like that. Um, I try to make it clear that like I am a disabled creator. I am a chronically ill creator. But again, it's not something that is very obvious. And in on good months and days and weeks, it's even less obvious. But on in those times where there's really bad flare-ups or even just flare-ups in general, it becomes more obvious. And I know some people are not or may not be interested after that, and that's fine. I get it. But I do try to make it as clear as possible that like there will be times of inconsistency, there will be times of random breaks. I think it was last year I had a flare up that lasted like 4 days. And I just didn't stream for 4 days. It was just like radio silence because I just moving was misery. Like I tried to lurk in some streams on occasion because all I could do was like rotate in my bed and use my phone. Um and the reason why I'm talking about this is because it is Disability Pride Month, and I think it's important to reiterate these things every month, but like this month in particular, because there's a lot of people out there that you might not know that deal with different things that do affect their streams, that do affect their ability to work. Like there's probably people you work with that have stuff that like this. There's people in your family, I would hope the people that you're closer with, you do understand this stuff, but people that you maybe interact with digitally, it's a little bit harder to see these kinds of things because you don't see them, using, maybe not as often using mobility aids or dealing with, things that have been coined, like invisible illnesses, right? And it's a lot of mental health stuff falls into that as well. Chronic depression, PTSD, um, certain psychosis, most psychosis actually, you know, bipolar disorder, stuff like that. Hey Void, how you doing today? So it's just one of those things that I hope if you've been here long enough, you know that I don't intend to have these streams at random times. I do try to stick to our schedule. Uh, Hello, Tiamat Tyranny. How you doing today? Um, but unfortunately, with the amount of illnesses and stuff that I deal with, daily, it's just when they all kind of fall in their place and stay out of stay roughly in their spot, and it's fine. I will no one tends to notice. um but as soon as something starts getting a little out of place, it can throw whole systems into flux. um I it sounds weird because it takes I don't think people understand that it takes a lot of effort for people that deal with illnesses to do simple tasks. Like what people that don't deal with chronic illnesses or with disabilities may not understand sometimes is doing something as simple as like washing dishes or cooking food or taking a shower or you know, getting around the house. Yes, something as simple as that. Um, uh, those kinds of things can take extra effort. And sometimes they take a lot of extra effort. Um, like I said, I have to use a mobility aid, for example, to walk around my house. Like that is just something I have to do. Um, and that is something that I had to fight with myself for a number of months. Like I tried to push through and be like, no, I don't need that. I can walk. Like, but it got to the point where I was essentially to add a little bit of jovialness to it, I was essentially doing the Spider-Man thing, right? Jumping from wall to wall, trying to hold myself up, to keep from, falling over and stuff. Um, and when it gets to the point where you're not even really walking, you have to do something about it. And it's one of those things that people don't. Sorry, sorry, my throat's still a little scratchy from being sick last week. People don't think about that kind of stuff, right? They're just like, yeah, I just walk around my house, right? Um, and um, it's just like this morning, like I said, just the fact that I could not even get out of like my bed, like not from a like I didn't have the energy to, like my body was locked up, like I could not move, I could not grab my phone, I could not rotate, like my back legitimately was so locked up that I just had to wait for it to stop being locked up before I could exist on the human plane, right? That's just not an experience that some people have had. That's an experience that's normal for some people. Some people with disabilities, some people with chronic illnesses. But it's not normal for a lot of people, right? And it's one of those things that, like, it affects what we do, right? It affects our work, it affects our relationships, it affects our streams, it affects everything. And it's one of those things that it affects our mental state as well, right? Because it affects all of those other things. And a lot of people, that's another thing that a lot of people don't understand, is it's not because we don't care or we don't want to move, it's because we can't. Again, it's not a lack of discipline, it's literally because our bodies won't allow us to. Um and that does affect the people around us, and we understand that, and that also comes with its own cost of our mental health. It's like, oh, we can't go to these events because of XYZ reason. Like, I'm immunocompromised. I've talked about that before on the stream. I've basically cut out the ability of being able to go to conventions and stuff because, and I've been invited to some. It's like, hey, I could go to this convention or that convention or whatever, but it's like I can't. One, because walking around a convention is just not something I can do. I physically can't do that. Two, I'm immunocompromised. If I catch con flu, which is a normal occurrence for people that go to conventions. By the way, con flu is just like you catch some sort of, sickness at a con, like the flu or, COVID or something like that, right? I could end up in the hospital. Most people they just take a few days off, go maybe have to go to their doctor or whatever. I could end up in the hospital, and I have, not from a convention, but just from catching one of those things. I mean, as a story I think I've told before, back in 2022, part of the reason why my stream break that was only supposed to be a month turned into 6 months was because of medical reasons, and one of those medical reasons was COVID. My family, my basically my entire family, while we were moving house, caught COVID, and everybody in my family recovered in a few days. Like they were like, my dad only lasted like a day and a half. My mom had it for like a day and a half slash 2 days. My sister and her husband only had it for a couple days. I ended up in the hospital for 4 days, losing oxygen. Like it's just a completely different experience, right? And it's not because of my inability to do anything. It's just because of how different my body is from theirs, right? You know, and it's one of those things that it's just something that sorry, my throat is just really clogged up from being sick. But it's just one of those experiences that my family didn't have. They didn't have to be taken to the hospital or anything for COVID, right? And I was talking to my therapist about it after the fact, and she even told me, she's like, you do understand that's a traumatic experience, right? You know, and that's why I talk about that experience as well, is because for me, I had been through so many different medical scares because of instances like that, being immunocompromised and having other medical conditions, that it didn't even register to me how traumatic it is to have to be rushed to the hospital and then be hospitalized for 4 days because I'm losing oxygen, right? And because that was maybe not a normal occurrence, but it was not completely abnormal for me, right? For me to have to go to hospital for things. Um and that's something we don't think about. It is the mental toll of dealing with chronic illnesses, of dealing with disabilities. It too as well. Like, so I mean, again, I wanted to talk about this stuff not just as I'm not looking for sympathy or pity or anything like that. I want to do this as just kind of like a way to open the door, or open some people's eyes to the people around them that they may know that may have chronic illnesses or may have disabilities. Um so they can kind of understand that, like, these people are not they're not trying to force you to treat them differently, and they're not trying to take things from you or anything like that. They're trying to live their life, but unfortunately the world we've created is not it's not as accommodating to people with disabilities, people with chronic illnesses, as it needs to be. So we do the best we can with what we have. And sometimes that comes at having to take multiple days off. That comes at just having to lay down for God knows how many hours until your body has the ability to move. That, like that is the cost of dealing with chronic illness. That is the cost of dealing with all of this stuff, right? Disabilities. It's not laziness, which is something you hear a lot when people are dealing with people with chronic illnesses and disabilities. It's just living, right? Doing the best you can with what you have. So, just try to keep an open mind when you talk to people with these things, and when you're dealing with people that are dealing with these things, because I can tell you from experience, most of the time people that are dealing with chronic illnesses and dealing with disabilities, they are legitimately trying the best they can to move forward with what they have. It's just the world around us is really not very accommodating, and we just have to find ways to accommodate ourselves, and it's not easy. It's really not easy. I I I could tell you from experience that you really have to just figure things out, and a lot of that comes at sacrificing the ability to exist in some spaces and sacrifice the ability to take certain opportunities. And it's sad to say that, but until our reality changes, until we can keep pushing initiatives that help people with disabilities, that help accommodate people with chronic illnesses, that's that's our reality as it is right now. So I think that is kind of where I wanted to get to with this, is that, you know, don't be too hard on yourself if you're dealing with this stuff. Make sure that, you're being as open as you can about it. And if you do have people um that are being unkind to you about it, make sure that you realize that most of the time that does come from a place of misunderstanding. There are some people that are just cruel. I'm not gonna hand wave it and say it's always misunderstanding. Sometimes people are just mean, but a lot of times it's because people don't understand. And a lot of times it's not our place to educate them, but we can inform them, like, hey, this is what I have going on. We have a lot more access to research and stuff now that people can go and inform themselves on it, but there's still a lot of stuff out there that's unknown. There's still a lot of illnesses and disabilities that we're still researching. We're still trying to find ways to accommodate. We're still trying to find ways to alleviate some of the symptoms. There's a lot of stuff, and I know people always toss around the word like, "Oh, we need to cure this, we need to cure that," and that's not always the case when it comes to disabilities and illnesses and stuff. Sometimes all you can do is alleviate, or all you want to do is alleviate, um, because curing gets into some weird discussions. But that's a discussion for a different time. But just make sure you're just taking time and space for yourself. Um, if you're dealing with disabilities and chronic illnesses, make sure you're creating spaces where you feel comfortable and safe as well. I know sometimes we deal with family members and people that don't understand, or don't want to understand. But make sure, if you can, find some online spaces with people that do. I've found that can be really helpful, at least from a mental health side of things, to allow yourself to discuss these things. I've talked about it on stream before. That's why I try to be as open with things like mental health, physical health, as I can, without being too personal, obviously, on stream, because I want to make sure that I kind of open the floor up for other people to be able to talk about those things here. Obviously, we don't want the stream to get too heavy, but we also do play a lot of horror games, which do discuss those topics, and that's actually part of the reason why I like horror games. In fact, we are playing as a kind of hey, we're going to bounce over to what we're playing today. We are playing Fatal Frame 3, which actually talks about PTSD and loss. And guess what? PTSD is one of those chronic illnesses. It is a mental health based chronic illness. It is actually one that I myself have. I've been diagnosed with PTSD for almost a decade. Actually, it probably is a decade at this point. So it's one of those things. All right, bye, T Matt. Um, but it's one of those things that people don't think about. But mental health do fall under chronic illnesses. They also fall under disabilities as well. Um, so that is something that I think a lot of people overlook. when they come to those discussions as well. But that's why part of the reason why I play horror games, because I do think they open the floor up to discussions on mental health, sometimes physical health, um, and I think it's important to have those discussions. Um, but obviously, have those at your pace. You know, I've said this before, if we're ever playing a game and you're not in the headspace to have those discussions, please find a we're part of an amazing stream team that are always playing a lovely bunch of games. Sometimes they're also playing horror games with intense topics. Sometimes they're playing other things. You know, find someone a part of our stream team that you can watch, or just find somewhere else that has a less intense space. I don't want anybody to watch as if they're not in the headspace to be able to watch the topics that we play games in, because again, we do play a lot of things with a lot of intense topics, so it is not a requirement to be here. I do appreciate it. That's actually why I implemented the token system, because I know you have to be here for like, I think 5 minutes on Twitch to get the like viewership thing, whatever, with a streak. I get the idea of streaks. I do. Like, people like the streaks. They're fun. But the reason why I do the token thing is so someone can stop by and go, "Hey, it's nice to see you. I'm gonna grab my token and then I'm gonna head out." Because sometimes people avoid spoilers. Sometimes people want to avoid heavy topics. Sometimes people just don't have the time to stick around for 5 minutes, right? So that's why I have tokens in the stream. If you didn't know, you can use your tokens. It just takes one token, which everyone gets 300 when you follow the channel on Twitch. So that's literally 300. You almost get a year worth of tokens just for following the channel. So you could stop by every day for a year for free, essentially, for a free token. I can't make it 0. You can't make any channel point thing 0, unfortunately. So it's only 1. I believe, I'm pretty sure it's 1. Yeah, it's 1 to get a stream token, and you just say, boop, "Hey, I was here, nice to see you." You don't even have to say anything. You just put the channel token. I'll say, "Thank you for doing your channel token," and then you can head out. But that's why I did channel tokens. It's a lot less. It keeps you from spoiling things. It's a lot less of a I have to watch for 5 minutes. That's why I implemented it. Because I know we got, like we were just saying, we got a lot of stuff going on in life, and sometimes it's nice to just say you were here and then go about your day, as it were. So, that being said, we are going to get into Fatal Frame 3. We are a little bit deeper in, or a lot deeper in than we were before. So we are going to start getting into the more intense topics. So like I said, if that kind of stuff, if you're not in the headspace for that kind of stuff, feel free to, like I said, check out our stream team. There are a bunch of people should be on, I would assume. It is Sunday. A lot of people don't stream on Sunday. Okay, no, actually, we got quite a few people on. So you should be able to find some cool stuff to watch. Also, there's a lot of people that stream in the community that you should be following. So check out those people as well. See if they're streaming. But we're gonna hop over to our game. I do have a trigger warning on the screen. I try to do that for certain games that I feel have intense topics, and we're about to get into a lot of those topics. So. You can see the trigger warning above me. By the way, I'm here because there is a filament below me that tells you when there is ghosts and stuff nearby. Also, we are playing this on official hardware, specifically the PS2. So this is on official hardware. We are on hour, what is that, 6? There are like, I think 12 or 13 hours, so we're about halfway. I mean, we could check here. So it took us about 15 hours. Okay, so we're on night 8. This is night 21. So that gives us a rough estimate, because that is our completed game. That's what we started New Game Plus from, so. But it should take less time because we have upgraded camera and stuff, so the ghost fights won't take quite as long. But, alright, let's get to it. We're just going to continue. I don't know if I thought we already looked around, but I'm going to go ahead and look around again. I think we saw that Miku was having a nightmare, so I'm guessing we're probably going to play Miku again. Yeah. Like I said, I think we already looked around, but I'm going to double check. Okay. Alright, looks like we're not getting anything. There's our kitty cat. And we have played every character once, so... So now we'll start rotating between the three of them. Do we have any film to... Okay. We don't have any musty film, it doesn't look like. Alright, back to sleep. Okay, someone's waking up in... Oh, this is Miku. Because she was in the sacrifice room, right? Yeah.
Save the two.
They wouldn't let me take a picture, so... Okay, I think she said save the two. Obtain the 4 purity stones by the handmaiden song to subdue the waking of the priestess in the chamber of needles. Seen a copy of tattoos and books, but this looks like real skin. The skin is worn in shreds, but the pattern of the tattoo is clear and unfaded. Looks like the limbs have been nailed to the wall with a sharp stone spikes. Yep. And guess what that's from? Can we take a picture of her from here? No? Okay. Yikes. I don't think this is open yet, is it? Okay, so now... Okay, I thought it was Kay who had to find the 4 shrine maidens. Okay, we have 60,000 points. Okay. So that means we need to upgrade. Upgrade her range and then sensitivity. Okay. Let's go grab this. Herbal medicine. At some point this opens. I think it's on one of the last nights. I don't think we can get in here. Okay, look at these on the floor. Oh, are we gonna have to fight the blind woman again? By the way, flashing light warning. This room sucks. What are you looking at? Okay, Miku can't go in there either. Sorry, I'm trying to get out of here as quick as possible. Through that door is the person in the cage. So So the first place we need to go... We should get attacked in this room, I think. Either by the priest or by the lady with a bunch of hands. But I do want to grab this, because this is more 14 film, which we're going to need as much as that as possible, because things are going to start scaling up in health and damage from this point forward. Lullaby from somewhere. Yep. And now that Miku is going to have a run of the place, we're going to have to start doing the crawling segments. So if you're claustrophobic, tune away now. Because I think there's going to be like 3 areas that we have to crawl in. There's one at the entrance, there's one... one here, and then there's one more in the middle. Yep. Oh, do we not crawl it? Oh, yeah, I remember there being like an actual crawl segment, and yes, you have to use your camera here too, so get prepared for that. Special ability double. What does this do? Charge of spirit power twice. That's what I thought. I was like, when shooting, if you continue pressing the X button, you can charge the spirit power to 2 stages. Shoot by releasing. Greater the charge, the greater the damage. Yeah. Yeah, so that Miku is the strongest character in the game, but I think she also takes the most damage. I think that's the thing with Miku. Because if you didn't catch... Hello? I don't know what that was. If you didn't catch that, basically what it is her camera does the spirit charge. She also can slow time. But if I keep tapping X, it'll power it up past all to fill the ring up again. Essentially. Yep, there she is. Get off of me. Ah, I hit the wrong button. I knew she was in here. What the hell happened? Oh, I put my camera down. That was weird. Jesus Christ. Oh, interesting. You can't... You can't hit her unless she is doing the Fatal Frame. There we go. Nice. Yeah. So that's what's down here. If you're wondering why you can pull your camera out. Fun. And if you thought that was it. Green Diary. Amane led a man into the shrine. The head of the family is so angry. If the priestess wakes up, the commandment will be broken and the rift will spread. The family head teaches all handmaidens so hard so they won't forget their duties. The head of the family ordered that Amane be impaled and that her brother be cast out of the manor. Because of the duties of the handmaidens, the duties of the Kuze shrine, there was no other choice. Amane, I'm sorry. Yep, in case you thought one fight wasn't bad enough. This is the part where the game starts scaling up, by the way. And difficulty, because they... Where's she at? Get behind me. Nope, not my toes. Leave my toes alone. By the way, if you did not know what she's doing there, she is trying to nail you to the floor. Like, literally with a nail. What the hell? I didn't get the... There we go. So, you might have guessed, the Shrine Maidens might have something to do with impalement, because they have a hammer and a nail. We'll get to that later. They also hit like trucks, which is why you do not want them to hit you. That's it. I know there's something around here. It's like right here somewhere. Okay, I think I have to go over here and then look this way. No. It was. Where is it? It's like right over here. I know it is. Well, you have to like capture it from like a certain angle. Maybe it's above us. Maybe that's what it is. Oh yeah, it's the first time we've been in here. It's not what it looks like. Actually, it's exactly what it looks like, but... Light burning in altars, offering a wooden stand, 2 pairs of holly branches. They're kind of ceremony? Yeah, you could say that. Yep, ceremony. Yep, that's what it was. Look away, YouTube. It's not. And the door is open. Yep, I knew you were out here. You. That's what I thought. I do not want to fight those blind ladies, dude. They are awful. They teleport behind you and then try to stab you in the eyes. Sucks. By the way, I believe she can take the... Isn't there a wraith? Like... Yeah, right there. Here, because I believe there's a herbal medicine or something right here, right? Is there? Oh, there was an item here. Oh, I guess not. Maybe I'm thinking the other side. Oh. Can she go up here? No. Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, because that's where Kay goes to find Mio. But she gets to find the hair ghost. But before we fight the hair ghost, we need to open this up. If there's no item there, there should be an item here. Yep. Herbal medicine. Switch to this film because we're going to need it. This ghost is a colossal pain in the butt, too. Well, unless she gives us the charge. Do you see her? She's right here. I wonder what she's waiting for. I love that jump scare. Purple Diary 2. His parting gift was a forbidden child. The child had handsome features just like he did. If he stays in this place, they'll cast him away once he turns 4. I have to find a way to sneak him into the village below before then. If I give him this earring his father gave me, I'm sure someday he will be able to come back. He'll be able to hear my voice. I may even be able to see his father again if he finds this earring. I'll name the child Kaname to symbolize our connection. I know this child will come back with his father. Oh, she's crying somewhere. Where you at? There you are. Oh, don't do that move. Yeah, that was a weak one. Okay, she's gonna start doing the teleporting version. God. Get off of me. Did they do the thing yet? I think they did the thing, that's why I'm not doing too good right now. I think there's a point where they add more cloths in the room, so it's harder to get shots on her.
You said you would come back.
Where's she at? There she is. Oh yeah, now she's doing range attack. Okay, so this is new. So this is a new thing she can do. She can do range attacks. We want her to do the charge. We can technically fatal her while she's doing the ranged attacks, but there we go. Okay. Jesus. She doesn't have anything in her room. We'll go there in just a second. We need to go up here. There should be either more film or more healing items in this closet. Okay, no. Nada. Switch back here. But yeah, this is where the game starts picking up. If you notice, we've had 3 combat encounters. How many points we got? 12. Okay. Should get another shrine maiden up here. Mount Dingus, is there just like a hidden item over here? No. I could have swore you could go further on the rafters, but maybe I'm thinking a different set of rafters.
Not enough blood. Need more blood.
Okay. I did that before I knew the door was there, but that's fine. I guess subconsciously I knew that was gonna happen. So I believe we get attacked on the rafters again. But, yeah, there it is. I knew it was going to be one of you little...
You're a traitor, too.
Yeah. Yeah, some of it's coming back to me. Some of it's like, wait a sec. If you notice, she wasn't the one with the long hair. When Ray did this, the one that attacked her up here was the one with the long hair. So you might notice that there's different Shrine Maidens. We did see a cutscene with different Shrine Maidens. There should be 4 of them. 1 for each limb. Okay. You attacking me again? You are. You... Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, this ghost is gonna be a pain in my butt. I didn't even see her swoop in, dude. Like, by the time I found her location, she was... Okay. There we go. Like I said, Miku, very powerful. Problem is, she takes a lot of damage. Especially from getting grabbed. But again, that ghost is important. So, we will... That's the way we came in, so we don't need to go that way. Sorry guys, this ghost attacked me again. I'm just gonna book it. I don't think she respawns again. The door we needed to go out of was this one. But it's fine. We had to go up there anyways to that little charm thing you saw pop off. Was something we had to disable anyways. So we had to go down here. Because we need to go into these rooms. We do not have the Dianthus key. I need to check drawers. We start checking these things. Does she know what this is? Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's go this way. I probably should have gone back and saved. But we can get more film in here. I don't think there's anything in here. Actually, I think I'm going to go the save direction because there's also a shrine, two shrine maiden things there. So let's go back that way. We'll save, and then we'll do the two shrine maiden fights. Could have swore, I guess both Miku and Kei have to do the shrine maiden areas. That's weird. Because there's two. Okay, so there's two there, one here, and then one's inaccessible right now. Do we fight the butcher again out here? Does he mess with us, or are we good? Okay, he seems to not be hanging out with us. Okay, so... save. Number 2. The Hanging Prism. Alright. By the way, can you hear it? I'll try to get closer. That's how you know you're close. The Shrine Maidens sing. Red Diary 1. Amane led a man to the Kuze shrine. Man woke the priestess from her dream. Kuze code must be followed. She must be punished by impalement. She must not be let go. Man, I sure hope we can leave here and not get in a fight. Oh, actually that one lets us leave. How nice of them. There should be... Is it over on this side? I guess that's the other side. I thought there was a healing item around here. We're running a little low on healing items. I know where the last one is, I just don't remember how we get there. Is it from this shrine that it's connected? The singing's right here. Oh, I know how we get there from here. This shrine we get attacked in. Purity Stone Green. No notebook though. Really? Just gonna let us walk around, huh? Butcher? Someone attacked us at the end of this hallway, right? It's too quiet. Okay. Anyways, I know where the last one is. But yeah, you're supposed to follow the music. That's how you know you're going the right way. Looking for extra healing items we might have missed. Hopefully there's still sacred water at the well. So that would be a godsend right now. Can she go this way? She can, okay. Okay, there is... I'll say there is somebody out here. Are you really just gonna... just walk around? Oh, missed the fatal frame, that's fine. Oh. Looks like the well is run dry. Oh, interesting. So I guess that well doesn't always have water. Wow, Miku's getting wrecked by these healing items here. Okay, so we hear the chanting, but okay, where are we at map-wise? So this is not the ritual room, right? Yeah, it's the sacrificial pillar room. Where we want to go is it up? Yeah, it should be this room, I believe. Yeah, it's the room above the sacrificial pillar room. I need to be careful. Is this door open again? It is. We'll need K to push that door open. What's our points at? 21. Yep, there you are. Whoa, what? That was a weird fatal frame location. Oh, you're the daughter, okay. I was like, you're not a shrine maiden. It's because you get the walking one. Okay. Alright. If you're there, that means your mom's not far away. Important person's room. They moved this screen yet? I think at one point they eventually moved this screen. No. Okay. Alright. Hi. Told you if she's there, her mom would be around shortly. Where are you, mommy dearest? Hello? Huh. Disappeared. Alright. So we still need one more thing, and then we gotta make our way all the way back to the hanging prison. Should be item over here. Film. The clock on the wall. We'll put the clock, I guess. Nothing. Nothing. Tra-la-la. We already took her picture. Alright. Who's coming? Oh, I see you. Okay. It was the mom. Weird. I thought she was going to attack us, that's why I was waiting, but I guess that was not. Not the right course of action. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. So I need to get into that alcove. That's where I need to go. You remember they said, Ray said she was too big for that, even though she's not much larger than Miku. Okay, it was from the shadow hallway. That's what I thought. I was like, I think the hint in the shadow hallway is that you can go into that thing. That's why they play the music in the shadow hallway, is so that you're led to the other doorway. That's fine. It's fine. We did a little looking around. We saw some ghosts. Because the last altar is actually like hidden away. Which getting there with K is something that we have to do to solve the puzzles. Yeah, we get this cutscene. And you have to find a special way to get to them, because obviously K is the biggest character, and he has a really weird way of getting to this one. There's like, you have to like find like a secret ladder or something for one of them. It's really annoying. Sorry, there was a vibration. I think it was like a hand or something. It's narrow, but I can fit. It's not even that narrow. I could fit through that. Look how big this is. Guess who it is? Thankfully we have powered up Miku, so he drops like a ton of bricks. Doing that on the first playthrough is really difficult, because she's like, you don't have as strong a Miku camera, and she's very fast. That's actually why Miku has slow, is because she fights the Shrine Maidens and she fights this crawling ghost, who we'll find out about. That's why we took her photo in the first fight, is we'll find out who that ghost is. I don't know if she comes back. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to this real quick. Stone mirror. Yes. There's a reason they're giving that to you, because as soon as you pop out of here, guess where you're at? Another fight. I don't remember if there's any hidden wraiths down here. There probably is. But if I remember correctly, yeah. So this is how Miku gets in this room, and then I think like under one of these mats or something is... Oh no, that's what it is. It's the door to this one. Purity Stone Red. Blue Diary 1. My mother told me I have an older brother. His name is Kaname. He lives in the house on the outside. In Kuze house, they throw away boys, so he was sent outside. She told me many times that this was a secret. My brother was the same earring as my mother. They're beautiful earrings that she got from father. Mother gave it to him so that no matter where he is, he can hear her voice. I wonder if he can hear my voice too. I want to see him. Reika was made into a priestess. I can take care of the priestess. She tells me about the outside. She says when she talks, the pain isn't as bad. I'm glad that I can be of some help. Priestess has an earring just like mother's. She says it was a present from a good friend, so that she can hear his voice no matter where she is. I think that friend is Kaname. The priestess talks about him a lot. The priestess seems kind of lonely. Hmm. The plot thickens. Found the room of pale dots to fit perfectly one of the indentions in the altars. So I think this is blocked, right? Oh no, this is the one that leads us. So did I do this in the perfect order to lead us back? Oh no, this is okay. Never mind, this is here. Good, we'll need more of that. Oh, is this the stair fight? God, there's a ghost that shows up on these stairs. Yep. I hate this fight. So, one thing Fatal Frame does very, very poorly is verticality. As you might guess. Because the ghosts, they can float up, and aiming up in this game is not easy. Thankfully we have a stone mirror. I'm still gonna heal, because a stone mirror will full health us, but I don't want to waste it if I don't have to. The problem with this fight is there's no room to catch them before they stab you. Can I run away from these? Fighting one Shrine Man's hard enough. Two is a colossal pain. Can I go? Okay. Perfect. I need to go in here and fight them. This would be so much easier. I forgot that you could get up into this room. Oh, no, not the toes! Yep, that's what I was worried about. They get you that double whammy. She doesn't. And the problem is that she doesn't have the thing that Reika has, where it automatically targets the ghost. Yep, there goes the stone mirror. Problem is, I need to get like. Ah, dang it, she hit me out of that. If I had gotten that double hit right there, we probably would have been able to do it. Okay, that's good. Jesus Christ, she is so fast, dude. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, that is one of the toughest fights. I think there is actually a fight we have later on where you have to fight all four of them at the same time. It is even worse. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything down there. No, I don't slow time. Jesus, man. That's... We have no healing and no stone mirror. We're gonna be really careful. Okay, we're gonna try to save up to 50k for that, even though her chapter is basically over. Okay, there should be some healing in here, but I do believe... Yep, I was gonna say, we're gonna have to fight the mom. So unfortunately, if you fight the daughter, you do have to fight the mother. But if I make it over here, there's always herbal medicine here. Now you can run from fights in this game, but sometimes. You can sometimes run from fights in this game. Let me clarify. Where is she? Oh, she's up here. Because this is where the save is. Well. Okay, fine. I'll just save. I don't want to have. You don't want that smoke. I don't mind saving after I heal like that. It'll just save me some trouble. That was weird. I swear we had to take the fight here. Also, I could have swore there was like something in one of these jars, but it's fine too. We can just, because I think once we go through here, we can just go left and into the prison. There you go. There she is. Oh, interesting. They spawn her in this room? By the way, door jump scare. If you didn't catch that. I was like, wait, what room did they put her in? That sucks that we lost the points there. From here, how do we get to... I think it's right over here, right? Yeah. You killed Daddy. Alright. Let's say I know the mom shows up again, but this open yet? Nope. Alright, and then I believe in order to solve the puzzle we need the lullaby.
Sacrifice the money and the forbidden child. Both of them must be. The money's older brother. Both of them.
Yeah, I really wish they had subtitles there. They were said the mother and the forbidden child. These pedestal, ancient script. Yeah, handmaiden song. Don't remember. Do we have the handmaiden song? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I don't know if we picked this up on this run or not. Oh, I think it's over here. Yeah, here it goes. Kaname snuck into the people who became to ease their pains. He said he wants to see the priestess just once. It's against the code, but as she's going to have to perform the rite of commandment soon, don't know what that is yet, she won't be able to leave again. I want to be able to help them meet just once. Kaname went into the shrine, to the priestess's place. Men cannot go into the shrine. I'm sure the mistress will be upset. Subdue the waking of the priestess. I don't... Do we have the song? Not sure if we have the song. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. They play this song. That's what it is. Okay, so that's last. Okay, so blue is last. There we go. I was like, how are we supposed to know this? And then I put it down and it plays music. Yeah, that was another thing that I remember for the first playthrough. I was like, how are we supposed to know? And then, yeah. By the way, they're telling us the ritual. So much like the other rituals in the game, the ritual is to stop the openings of the doors of hell. However, now we know what the Shrine Maiden's duties were and why they have stakes. They literally nail her down. Which is part of what's terrible. Another part of what's terrible is you may have seen the skin on either side of the thing. You can probably guess what comes after that. Should be able to enter the room on the upper level.
Amane, you violated the commandments.
Can we actually fight this lady? Yeah, I can never remember. Yes, we can. Okay. Jesus Christ, this lady is fast. Not fast enough, though. believe that's the end of Miku's thing. Because Miku actually doesn't go up to the prison. I believe Ray does. Yeah. It's raining again. Can't rain all the time. It's old film. Musty film. I heard the music and I was like, is there something here? Alright. Do this film. Undeveloped film. First we have... This is the ritual room. Then we have... the tattooed skin. And then this is the crawling lady, I believe. Woman on all fours. I don't think we get anything for looking at this stain. I think eventually that stain looks like a face. So I'll check the closet because I think eventually we get a scare in that closet. Alright. There it is. I was like, when's the TV turn on? Okay, we need to check on Miku. Hi, Miku. Mafuyu. Miku? Oh no, it's nothing. I just had another bad dream. Well, here's 4 pictures for you to look at. Nah, I think it's 3, but... Ah, daytime. By the way, Mafuyu is her brother who went missing in the first game. Well, we know what happens to her brother in the first game, we'll say that, but... Oh, she's not in her room. Which means she's probably downstairs.
Good morning, Ray.
Hi.
Ray? Here.
Interested myself, so I did some research on that lullaby. Okay, this is what we were reading. Go to sleep. If you cry, the boat you'll ride, the boat to the other side. Once you get there, the bib you shall wear. Be punished should you fail to lie still. Sleeping priestess was only transmitted to certain number of villages. It's thought to be dependent elements such as the village's room location. The word priestess implies the song was thought to have origins in indigenous folk rites. Next part, if you cry, the boat you'll ride. Boat to the other side, suggestive of banishment. Threatening song, bib you shall wear. You will be dressed up to go. Should you fail to lie still, you will be punished. If you should wake from your slumber at night, great wooden stakes shall pin you down tight, lest the doors open wide and the others that sleep wake too. Second verse develops into a very similar way and makes use of the same elements. If you should wake, threatens if the priestess should wake during the ceremony. In the lullaby, this means sleep. The woken priestess or child will have their limbs pinned by stakes. These great wooden stakes may be remnant of a religious phrase, lest the doors be open wide and the others sleep wake too. Shift from a familiar story centering on the priestess child to an uneasy end, both vague and large in scale, is thought to express religious fears, dread of the underworld.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
Wait, where'd you go? Hi.
It's raining again. Is there something?
Research this photograph for me. Here's 17 photographs.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
Okay. Let's say there's something on the counter here. Must have brought it in for me. From K. The tapes I restored are finished now, so I'm sending them. My tape player broke, so I can't listen to them. Apparently they're in pretty bad shape, even though they've been restored. They may be hard to hear. During the head, I saw Mio deep in the manor. It looked like she was after her missing sister, Mayu. I guess his weighed on me. When I wake, the pain and the tattoo spread just like the story says. If I don't hurry, I may also go missing like the urban legend says. This may be it for my investigation. Once I get off the mountain, I'll give you a call. The same dream 2, the same dream 3. Alright. Let's see what else we got going on in here. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. I think we go listen to the tapes, and then it'll be nighttime again, and we go back to sleep. Like I said, I like this part of, like, the, like, hey, let's investigate some stuff, let's get some notes outside. Is that in the game? Supposed to have storms today, and I can't tell whether that's the game making noise, or... No, that was definitely my house. Now I hear stuff. Alright. Same Dream 2 and 3 is what we're listening to. Play this tape.
Yes, I don't want to sleep. Ever again.
Ever
A lot of
again.
people in the courtyard. The people, they were tying this person up with ropes. And then they wrapped them in white cloth. They were burying them. But it looked like the one being tied up seemed to be doing it voluntarily. Afterwards, they put a big rock on them. A big log, like a skewer. there's a song. It's coming from inside the manor. Children are singing and laughing. At first, I saw my wife. I just wanted to see her one more time. I went inside. Oh, I'm so tired now. So tired. The snow.
I can hear it. I can't make out what you're saying, but I can hear something. It's the same dream. Wait, no, it's not the same. It's different somehow. All right, I'm going further in. They're following me. I can hear their voices. No, I can't tell what they're saying. They're just calling me. Now, it's snowing. There's a big, quiet manor. Seems like there's a funeral, and everyone's face is hidden. I'm going in deeper. It's almost suffocating. I can't breathe. I didn't do anything. She did it. No. It can't be. Help, it's not me. It's not mine.
I don't think he's going to be making any more tapes. I think he got. I think the tattoo got him. All right. Okie dokie. Let's check the house. See if we got any scares waiting for us. First, we'll stop by Miku's room, see if Miku's up. Did any investigating throughout the day.
Ray? What's the matter? It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you all right? It's raining again. Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I blanked out for a second.
So that's a no. We'll have to probably wait for tomorrow. Check around the house. I don't think we get anything tonight. We'll double check just to see. I don't check the kitchen as often as I should, probably. We'll take a little jaunt around the house and then we'll Nope. Okay. Okie dokie. Also probably should regularly check Yu's room as well, but Let's check in here, see if there's anything. I think you can check his bookshelf on occasion. Yeah. This is how you get statues from Derelict Temple in the Kita Mountains. It's standing upright but seems to be holding something in the reins in its hands, making very unusual Buddha statue. Appears to have been neglected for many years. Both ceiling and floor fell in. Books are completely decomposed. Small amount of blood found on the statues with traces of the same blood on the floor of the temple. It seems some kind of folk ritual sacrifice has been placed here. No oral tradition or documents related to the temple are left in the surrounding mountain villages, so details remain a mystery. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I think on occasion you can come into use room after you find stuff, and you can find books relating to things. Alright. Do we play as Kay again here, or Ray? Because we have access to the cage room now. I don't think we do Miku again. But I don't think we get K until night 10, so this probably is Ray. Oh, it is K. Yep, so that's... Those are butterflies. Hi, Sai. Just when you thought you escaped her.
Mio.
The Vacant Dream. Are there two light and shadow? That seems familiar.
Mio.
So,
It's
I
okay.
want to go
I'll
too,
be back soon.
so we can be together again. It was a promise, Mayu. We were always going to be together. So, I want to go too.
Open the map real quick here. Okay, before we go that way,
It was a promise, Mayu. We were always
I want to check over here.
So, I want to go too. So we can
So I'm not sure where this goes. Okay, it does go down. Oh, did they bring this puzzle back? Nice. That's funny. So again, if you weren't here for the first time we played K, K is Mio and Mayu's uncle, who is never referenced in the second game. And he is brought to the Manor of Sleep because he is looking for them. Because Mio has been brought to the Manor of Sleep.
Stay back. Stay back.
Image of something caught in the photo. We know who that is. Because we played the second game. Recently, in fact. We also know who we're going to see in this room.
Let's stay together forever. It's a promise.
Well, this looks important. What is this? Type 14 film. And what's very cool about this is you might have noticed, so they did something really interesting here. this is again why I really love this. So what they did is, hold on, where did we come from? Is it here? Or did we change floors? How did we get here? But anyways, we walked from what was the Kurosawa house, right? We walked through the Kurosawa house into a back hallway that has now taken us to Osaka house, right? All of this is in Fatal Frame 2. And now we're in back in the manner of sleep. Right, like this was so cool about this game is like it connects the first 3 games both figuratively and literally. Who's after us? Oh, it's another one of you. Which is really cool. And even the pieces that it takes from the other games, like it connects different parts to other parts. Oh god, she did the grab thing. That's the grab from behind thing I was talking about that she does. Ah, she got me to the wall there. So like it you know it mixed like Kurosawa House and Osaka House, and we'll see. Like I think it actually takes us to like part of the village as well, which is very cool. Pick up the item, please. Okay. Red notebook. Masumi, it's Miyako. Okay. So we know who these two are from Fatal Frame 2. If you remember, there was a surveyor who was sent to survey the lost village. And his fiancée, Red Notebook, which is Miyako, came looking for Masumi, and, well, let's just say she finds him. Well, I guess it's more like he finds her, and we'll probably see what happens here. I don't actually remember them going through this story here. Be honest, I don't remember Kay's parts very much because Kay is kind of a kind of a dork. Did you see the box close? Ginger key. We need that for upstairs. Oh, I missed the ghost. Okay, is a little bit of a dork. Could upgrade his. Charge amount increases. I think we're gonna do this. I think we figured out that this doesn't do anything, but we're still gonna give it a go. We might as well. Oh yeah, that's what I thought that was. Nope. Nope, no thank you. Bye. She's way too fast. She's way too fast. Ginger key. Get me out of here. That is a tattooed priestess. You cannot do squat to her with a camera.
Should we continue the ritual?
Ah, I missed. Man, the ghosts disappear so quickly in this one. Sunlight key. That is the light key. Shadow key. Okay, well, that's cute.
He's not coming back.
Oh, that wasn't a fight? Oh, I was preparing for a fight. I swore that was a fight. Sacred. Of course you get the sacred water. Not Miku, who desperately needs it. Slightly sealed. Okay, so there's 2 pinwheel doors. What's in the jar? See the jar shake? Interesting. Why the jar shake? Just make sure not to tick off the... Can we get out to the village from here? No, it's just an exit. Okay. Okay, so if I go here, I despawn her. I want to check that rune that leads out. Okay, we'll have to check it later. I'm pretty sure there's probably something in there. There he is. Wait, can he actually fight the Kusabi? I guess we'll find out if this door's locked. Yeah, we actually have to fight the Kusabi. That's interesting. When you first run into the Kusabi in this room, you cannot fight him. And he is insta-death. Let go of me. Oh, okay, you can't fight him. That's why I thought. I was like, there's no way you could fight the Kusabi. This guy is weaker than tissue paper. Ain't no way in hell he's fighting the Kusabi. Pinwheel key. Zero lens. And of course he gets the zero lens, which is hilarious. Okay, I want to go back this way and see if the pinwheel... I know it probably goes to the downstairs one, but I want to see if it works at the one over here. Also, it doesn't seem like our friend is here anymore. Is that a face in the wall? That is a face in the wall. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Do you see it right there? That's really cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Very interesting. Okay. Is there anything in here? Okay, no, that's just another exit. Anywhere you see a blue flame lantern like that shows you that you can leave there. You can do that to, like, refill film and health items if you're, like, really desperate. It also lets you leave so you can save. So let's see if it works on this door. I doubt it. I think it's meant to be the one that goes down. Okay, yeah. Okay, okay. Let's go back down those stairs. Or after my hiccups kill me. Okay. Yes, butterfly, I know where I'm going, thanks. Alright. 4 moves to get them to match up. So let's see. Oh, I turned that the wrong way. Okay, so that would be right. If I do this, right? There we go. Yeah. Boop-a-doop. Pinwheel puzzle. And see, this is a
Always going to be together.
Meow.
I won't leave you. I'll go too. Together. Again. We're always going to be together. We promise. Mayu. I won't leave you. I'll go too. Together.
This connects to
Mayu. We'll always be together.
Kusabi room. Oh, do we have to look up? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is also
Mio?
has to be some other way. Speaking of Kusabi. Oh god. God. This is gonna suck. Oh, there goes the stone mirror we had. God, I hate this character so much. Man, I'm trying to time the, like... I'm gonna... yeah. I should have saved. Jeez, he just like uppercutted me, dude. This sucks. Let's just use these. What the hell? He just touched me, dude. God, I hate the Kusabi. Oh, you can't. There we go. I was like, you can't take out projectiles like that anymore, apparently. Oh, I'm out of film. I was like, what is going on? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, I'm dead. Can I heal? That's probably not going to be enough. Let go of me. God, see, look at this flying pattern, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Jesus Christ, why is this guy so rough? Like, even when he combos, you have like a fraction of a second to... Jesus Christ, man. That is terrible. I didn't even remember fighting the Kusabi again. Okay. Forget this. We're not doing this a third time. I do not have the healing items or anything for that, bro. Leave me be. Manner of sleep must be lead somewhere, Mio. Jesus, man, I did not remember that at all. It's probably because I try to block Kay's segments out of my head. Kay is the worst character. His camera does not like level up, and like, yeah, it's just I just don't like Kay. Musty film. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't remember the Kusabi. Hello?
Is this the home of Mr. Aso?
Yes, it is.
Hi, my name is Kei Amakura. Is you in at the moment?
You're...
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I was doing an investigation, lost contact with him about that investigation. I'd like to continue investigating the manner of sleep. Why? I can't say. Just please.
Would it be alright if I paid my respects sometime soon?
Yes!
I'd like to say goodbye to him.
Okay, Amakura. And nighttime. The manner of sleep. These tattoos. Could they be a curse? I cannot read. Could they be a curse from the tattooed woman in the manor? The tattoos spread. When the woman catches me, will I disappear like Yoshino Takigawa did? Of what Mr. Amakura and Miku? Interesting. Who's scratching on the glass? She's washing. Who was that? Alright, let's go ahead and develop this film. We know who this is. Do okay. I think he'll be there tomorrow, or be here tomorrow. Doop 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 doop. Let's go check on Miku.
Ray? What's the matter? Ray? Here.
Picture the woman resembles the one in the story, so I gathered some data on it. Especially with the disappearance and spirited ways, there's an urban legend called a woman who crawls on all fours. In closed, dark spaces like under the floor, or in the ceiling, or closet, lurks a woman that crawls out every night, cursing bitterly. That's the gist of it. Many urban legends of this type are based in fiction, novels, etc., and real incidents. The story spreads. Images people fear are added and becomes all more legendized. For example, the woman who crawls on all fours is said to be based on following disaster that actually occurred years ago. 1 month after a disaster, a woman's corpse was found in the ditch several miles from the disaster site. Evidence shows she was alive up to a few hours before she was found. It was thought to be exaggeration since the story became legendized. Several people who lived where the woman was found among the root disaster said they heard knocking sound at night. Oh, is this Teki Teki? Another version of the story has been passed on, part lurking in the floor and the ceiling. Every night is the same. But this one, the ending, it's peer into the ceiling floor, she will attack you. Crawling woman. Go to the doll and the skewer. Legends of Straw Dolls. Something to do with folklore. Might find something in one of Hugh's books. Thought this might be some connection to the photo of the tattoos. Combination of the snake and holly. We know about the holly, huh? Someone with hair, maybe? The tattoo is northeastern Japan. The design is chronicled in the northeastern Japanese folktale Tattoo Maiden. Girl loses her lover. Before he fades from her memory completely, she takes the pain of her remaining love and imbues it in a holly tattoo. Yet the girl falls in love once more. Again, she loses her lover. She engraves the tattoo of her love into her body again. This time she engraves a divine snake, so her lover's spirit will arrive safely at the place of the gods. As the girl repeats love and loss, her skin grows filled with tattoos. She cannot tolerate the pain of the tattoos. It takes its toll on her sanity. Meanwhile, her heart is eaten by the snake and engraved into her soul. This legend is widely known in the plains. Depending on the region, slight differences appear. In the mountains, the following changes are found in the story. The Tattoo Master. The girl who lost her lover goes to the mountain master to relieve her pain, to confide in her. On hearing the girl's pain, the master engraves the snake and the holly on her own body and assumes the pain. The villagers, hearing of this, visit the master one after another to relieve their pains as well. Eventually, the master's entire body is covered with tattoos. She who took on so many pains gets trapped in sleep from the pain of the engraved tattoos and cannot wake. Finally, she is eaten by the tattooed snake. Story is one more version with an even more tragic ending. It's likely the story designed to teach a lesson. Tattooed Master 2. Master is covered in tattoos, goes as far as the tattoo Holly in her eyes. Then the tattooed eyes turn into a mirror, and the pains engraved on the master are repelled back to the people who engraved them. In the end, every last person is eaten by the snake. Part about turning to mirror may come from how snakes' eyes are traditionally thought to resemble mirrors. Given the change in the story, it appears that when the Tattoo Master legend of the mountains spread to the plains, it became more fable-like. The story, with a priestess-like element of the master, was corrupted into the city girl's foolish love story. As far as the meaning of the snake and the holly, the tattoo, the folktale, the holly tree represents the pain of love for the dead and pains of the heart. The snake is employed here in the divine sense and is important, and its import seems to be tied into the love and pathos for the dead that devours those, including the girl and the master. Close of her family.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
Okay. Well, we need something else.
It's raining again. It's raining again.
Okay, can we not give you this picture?
It's raining again.
Thank you, Miku. I get it. It never stops raining. Alright. Now we need to go to Yu's room. But I believe... I don't know if it's like a full-blown legend or if it's just something the internet created, but there's a... Resembles the one in the photograph appears. Oh, there we go. There's the land surveyor thing. Asumi, construction, myth of spirited away, police call for, and they terminated the search. Which, if you want that full story, that is in Fatal Frame 2. Skewer dolls, particularly in mountain areas where folk practice dressing up dolls they made from straw, earth, or cloth and worshipping them as idols. The doll in the picture was reported by Iwate resident. This is called Kushimi. When someone dies in the village, they weave the hair of the deceased into straw and have it wear his or her kimono. Dolls fixed onto skewers and put before a shrine at the edge of the mountain. Dolls enshrined for up to 1 month after the death, and after the period passes, cast on the river behind the shrine, together with various offerings. In this region's tradition, there is said to be a cave in the mountain connecting to the land of the gods. The dead who became Kushimi stand between the village and the mountain. They take upon the village's evil and head to the land of the gods. In the neighboring village, there is a similar doll called Ugushi, but this is the spirit of the person who died young and is deified in the mountains. In one interpretation, both village and mountain have protective deities standing in the border between people and gods. In another sense, burdening the dead with evil or deifying the spirit of the young in the mountain connotates human sacrifice. But what I was going to say is, there's a story called Teke Teke, which is based on onomatopoeia, which, if you don't know what that is when you create a word based on a sound. But it's a woman who like died, and the Teke Teke is the sound she makes because she hits the ground. It's like tick 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 tick. That's the sound she makes. I think there's a indie horror game based on that. But the woman crawling on all fours reminds me of that. So, but it's Teke. Repeated. Oh, there you are. There's a hand under our bed. Speaking of things, weird things. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Alright, so we're moving into possibly hour 9. Like I said, I think there's like 12 hours, 13 hours in the game. So, but some of the hours are very quick. Like Kay's hours right there was pretty quick. But as you can see, it can be very annoying because of the Kusabi. Okay, I think we're going back to Ray. Yeah, we got Butchers and the Shadow people. So this should be Ray again, I believe. I just don't remember where she wakes up. Oh, she wakes up in the... Oh, yeah. She wakes up in the cage. The Unleashing. Because they are... There's actually a interesting connection with her and the Tattooed Priestess that we'll talk about once we get to that point. I think we gotta go... I think if you get them in the center, you get 1,000 points. I think we gotta go this way. So we've never been through this door. But I believe this is the first time we're going through here.
It must not be opened.
Okay.
That priestess, the shrine, must be sealed.
Alright, punk. Wait, how is that not a... How is that not a fatal shot? Wait, does this guy not have fatal shots? What is going on right now?
Forgive me. You cannot escape.
Okay. He's not even taking damage. That's what's going on. He's Kusabiing us right now. I was like, what is going on? I'm not getting any fatal shots or anything, so he wasted a sacred water. That kind of sucks. Wait, are we supposed to go through the door we're not supposed to be able to go through? Okay, so there's only one way left to go, and that's this way. What am I supposed to do here? This dude can't be hurt. He's taken 0 damage. Okay, I'm just gonna let him. Just take me out, bro. I feel well, we got a stone mirror. Something's going on with this. I'm just gonna. Can I just load a save? I'm just gonna return to title. We wasted too many resources on that guy. That was very weird. It's like, it gave us the sparkles as if he was taking damage, but he wasn't taking damage, it doesn't seem. I don't know what was going on there. Like, it couldn't be fatal, but it seemed like he was taking damage, but it wasn't giving us any of the things to tell us that he took damage. Huh. So, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Okay. Go here, we go here. Take a picture of you. And then we go to this door. We attempt to open it.
It must not be opened. That priestess, the shrine, must be sealed.
See, let's see. Okay, no, I think it said points up there. So I guess we are fighting him. Okay, no, there it goes. It just wasn't working before. Oh, okay, it's when he comes up for the second strike. I see. It's either when he does his big strike or he comes up for the second strike. Got it. Okay. So he can be hit. It's just... Okay. It was just being weird. Okay. We got this now. I was like, we fought this guy before. There's like no way that they... Maybe there's something. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's the hallway. It's the Shadow Man hallway.
Sacrifices. More blood.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, loading there was the smart decision. I don't know what was happening before. That was very weird. Yeah. So yeah, we wasted like way less resources that time. Okay, let's see if this item's in here for her. There it is. Okay. So it wasn't here for Miku, so they definitely wanted Miku to struggle. Okay, Shadowman Corridor is on the second floor, I believe. Let's grab the film in here. Okay. That was a weird turn. Alrighty. Okay, so no more sacred water out of there. Let's say, so we're probably gonna get attacked here.
This finishes it. Rest here as a cornerstone.
Fun. There's no response. Looks as though well used. Maybe they build this house. Strangely shaped carpentry tools. Piece of paper like an old map. Map with a mark. When the Shrine of the Rift fails to stop the destruction, build the Shrine of Sleep and pray for the priestess to slumber. To keep the rift from opening into the outside world, final command must be driven in where the Shrine of the Rift and the Shrine of Sleep connect. Switch. Change upgraded lens. You can equip up to 3 upgraded lenses at one time. After equipping them, you can change upgraded lenses in Finder mode. You can equip and upgrade parts for the camera obscura. Okay, I thought we could already do that. Oh well. By the way, that guy is totally not gonna let us walk out of here. Alright. Yep. Easy enough. Rude. What? It's a glitch. Did I just bugger out? Interesting. Okay. I think it was supposed to spawn the hair ghost there, but there he is. It's like he's not gonna.
Must not be spread. The unleashing cannot be allowed to continue.
God, that guy hits like a freight truck. Alright, tools.
Cannot escape.
Man, see, that's the problem, is if he does the double cleave, you don't get the opening until after he's already about to hit you. Like, it needs to always give it to you on the first swing. That's so weird that they don't do that.
Sacrifice.
See, if he does the side swipes, it always does on the first one, but if he does the overhand into the underhand, it doesn't give it to you on the first swipe, which is very strange. Okay. Anywho. Now we open the doors. I cannot move, okay. Now we get to the fun part. £1,000 points. Okay, we can't explore this just yet. Over there. Hello? The Dream Mansion. Say that was like a really short chapter. So I believe this chapter is the first one where phone's ringing, where we can get access to the item we're looking for. For the good ending.
Yes, Kurosawa speaking. Miko?
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
That wasn't Miku. Hello, cat's eating. Hello?
Hello? This is Amakura.
You still hear her, right? Did you have that dream again today? Yes. I see. I think we should go check out that abandoned house one more time. We might be able to find something out. I'll look over the local legend stories and bring what I have with me. That's what happened in that manor. Books describe it as an engraving shrine. If we combine the information we have, something might come to light.
Yes, well...
Alright. So much for that, right? You see the cup shaking? One of the pots in the area, Mio's area was doing that. Hi, Miku, what are you doing at your desk?
It's raining again.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second. Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Hmm.
Lately,
Okay, that's
all
all
I
she
can
says
think
now.
about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
Okie dokie. That's all she says. Doop 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 doop. Is he on the couch now? Not yet. Okay. Ah. There she is. It's one of the blinded ritual ladies. There's our cat, who had a sufficient amount of food, I'm guessing. I don't think I need to do any film. Nope, don't think so. Check the kitchen. Alright.
lately. All I can
Okay.
think about is the
I thought
past.
maybe now that she's downstairs, she would
Back
do
when
some.
I was a child. I'm so tired. For some reason, it feels so cold.
For some reason, it feels so cold. I believe now we're going to play as Kay, and we're going to need to take him on a long journey around the house. There's a bunch of stuff he needs to interact with. Which, as you know, is going to be a colossal pain in the butt, because Kay is a terrible character. Not as in, like, he's a bad guy, just as in, like, ugh. Yep, butterflies. Okay, so you saw the lady with the long hair there. That is important. Not only from story reasons, but for ending reason. Because I believe we can acquire the item we need for the good ending. Yep, an hour 10. So we are playing K. So K is required, I believe, to... because he needs to push like a specific object to get to a specific area. Yeah, it literally starts him outside this room. Oh, I missed her. God, these phantoms are so fast. It literally starts him outside of her room. Herbal medicine. As you can tell, the kimonos have been moved. To make this fight even harder. Get off of me. There you are. Nope. Like I said, I know that sound. Nope, come back as the ranged attack. Yep. Need to get her over here somewhere. There she is. Yeah. I won't let you go is the attack we want. You said you would come back as the ranged attack. She's in the wall. Come on. There you are. Again, he has the weakest camera. dodge. I don't know which direction I'm dodging from. Yep, the wall, that's what I figured. Don't hide behind that. There you are. Come on. Stop that. So when she does the little, like, I'm scared running towards you thing, that is not an attack. Difanthus key. Okay. And then we need to go here. Okay, so we need this. We need the holly pattern key. But that is in a room that is blocked off. And I'm trying to remember what room that is. Not there. Because I believe we need his ability to push stuff. It's not up here. I'm just going to check up here. For things. Is it there? I could have swore there's like a secret item hidden on one of these beams. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Okay. So we're gonna have to do some exploring. We know where that key goes. Alright, nothing in there. Wait, did it? It acted like there was something here for a second and then it disappeared. Okay. Alright, so nothing there. Again, we're going to do a bunch of exploring here because we need to get the holly key to open the dresser because the thing in the dresser is, from my understanding, what locks us out of the... What is this noise? Is there a ghost here, or are they just screaming at me right now? What is going on? Maybe they're just making noise. Okay. We'll let them make noise. We just want to be creepy and loud. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna go around the manor. Okay, and we know where that key goes. Actually, just goes right here. But we're not going to do that just yet. Okay, let me take a look at the map real quick. Because there's a hallway. What is this room? Well room. Okay. Ropes. Blind room. Work hallway, storehouse. Rope shrine. Figure room. Change floors. That's where we just were. We're trying to get... Okay, I remember where we need to go. That's it. Doop-a-doop. I can't remember if this bookcase gets pushed from the inside or the outside. I think it's the inside, but we'll check the outside first. Okay. Should be an item here. Should be health. Okay. I just wanted to grab that. So I believe this is... No, we got one more chapter with him, I believe, and then... I think this is supposed to be a short chapter, but again, we're gonna do the thing we need to do for the good ending. Which was the whole point of this playthrough, by the way. Because there's a chest we can move here. I don't think it's this one, but I'm not sure. There's one here, and then there's one on the staircase. I'm not sure where this leads. Who's crying? Given the crying, that might actually be... This might actually be the right way. Purple Diary 4. Manor has been closed off due to the unleashing, and I am not allowed to go outside. I wonder if I'm destined to remain in solitude forever. I'm already only remember his face vaguely. That picture he left, that last earring he left, I left them all back in the manor. It's so hazy now. It seems like it was all just a dream. I at least wanted him to just see my hair. Yep. That's why she pinned her hair to the wall. Type 0 film. Laying down. I think I can get down from there. Okay. Inside is a comb painted with a holly pattern. Ladder on this side. Okay. So this is where they trapped her, the hair ghost.
Are you there? Have you come back?
This is actually a good room to fight her in, because there is no place for her to use cover. And I believe if we beat her here, we can get the thing we're looking for.
You said you would come back.
There she is. Okay. Where are you at? There you are. I think she's too close. So one interesting thing about this ghost is if she's too close, she won't do an attack. And if she's too far, she does a ranged attack. And if you notice, she actually seems to have much more health this time. She is taking a lot of damage. Oh. She's too far away. I'm gonna just go ahead and dodge that. I'm gonna get away from this, like, potted thing here. Okay, she's behind me.
You said you would come back.
Oof! I killed her with that zero lens. Something shiny is left behind. Okay, perfect. So this is something you can only get in New Game Plus. This is what's required to get the thing out of her. Upgraded lens pierce. There we go.
You finally came.
Yeah. So that's what I thought. I was like, I think you have to push that thing out of the way, and then you have to go there, so... Okay, so it wasn't too much of a deviation. Now we're going to run up the stairs real quick. And save. And then we'll make our way back to that room, open the drawer. Because the item... I believe I just need the item in order to... get the good ending. And the reason why it's required on K, a little bit of spoilers, is I believe when we did our first playthrough, K does not come back from the dream. So in our first playthrough, K goes to your house and then he turns into a shadow stain on your couch. K is gone. K does not come back from the dream because he chases Mio deep into the dream and he doesn't come back. So, I believe the idea is because Kay gets this item, I believe it's what keeps him from traveling deeper into the dream and saves him. Because I'm guessing what happens in the good ending is everyone gets saved. Oh, I did not want to fight her. No thanks. Bye. Nah, you can keep to yourself, lady. Mm-mm. I ain't doing that. Not with Kay. No, thank you. Also, it does seem like Kay's camera did get upgraded and damaged. It just doesn't show it on his actual camera, which is interesting. Because usually what happens when you do a camera upgrade... so this max value usually increases the spirit power, which means you see those little icons on the side. His doesn't do that. It just keeps a single icon, which is very, very interesting. And we even have store up, and it doesn't do that, so it's fine. Alright. So, where are we at? Okay, we're back at the entrance. Let's go over here. So I think there's another healing item or something, some film or something over here, right? We don't have the notched arrow key. I don't remember where we get that, actually. Well, that's fine. We can go this way. Oh no, the doll fell. See, I love little things like that. That's what I talk about with this game. It just does little things like that, like something will fall or something will shake, right? It just adds to the atmosphere. I just love the little things like that. Okay. I'm gonna do another save here. Alright, so from here, I think we go other stairs, into the shadow hallway, into the main hallway, well, into the outside, into the main hallway, into the room that has both the key and the hair stairs. So... is there any film up here? I can never remember. Nice if there was. No, okay. Okay. So we should be able to go down these stairs. And this will take us into the Shadow Man hallway. Somebody was coming after us. Don't know who it is, don't care. And then from here... should be able to go... yep, this will take us into the outside. here. We take the door straight ahead. And then we go up the stairs into the hair ghost's room, which we know her name is Amine. At least I'm pretty sure. Actually, is that her name? Actually, I don't remember if we know her name. Might be mistaken. I think she names the kid after her, so I think that is her name. I don't know if we fight her one last time in here or not. Anyways, we can open this now. It's a bundle of purple cloth wrapped up in an old book in an earring. Legend of Song 3. Now, this is a book we have not read. A remote, closed village centered on the so-called Kuze Shrine still holds a ceremony based on an oral tradition. It's been passed down to the present by the Kuze family. While collecting information, I was allowed in as a visitor to the Kuze village. Following the story just as I heard there, just as I thought, they hold a shrine ceremony here related to the tattoo. The Sleeping Priestess is a song they sing during the ceremony. Here the song is called the Handmaiden's Song. At the tattoo engraving ceremony, it is sung to subdue the priestess when she receives the holly. The holly comes from the tree of the same name. The word is thought to derive from the word ache. I asked to see the actual ceremony, but I was refused, as males are prohibited from the Kuze Shrine, where the ceremony is held. The Handmaiden Song has a hidden verse not in the Sleeping Priestess, but the person who knew the meaning has already passed away, and even with the Kuze family as an explicit meaning has not been passed down. It is more hypothesis, but I will attempt to interpret these lyrics. Okay. And then it's the further and further the other side, it must sail bearing your tattoos, an offering of tears. The opening Sleep Child changes be off to the other side, and the song develops from there. In fact, the verse does not once mention the word sleep, but focuses only on the traveling to the allegorical other side. Perhaps this implies the priestess will be sent away somewhere. The rift to the other side seems to signify some sort of passageway between this world and the other world, the so-called spirit world. If the line bearing your tattoos refers to the sacred marks in verse 1, and then the tears are offering in this rite. These words signal a final farewell. Was this last verse sung when the priestess wearing the bib was sent off to the other side? Does this song signify human sacrifice? Or is it a song of gratitude to the priestess who bears the tattoos and passes away? I could not determine which until I see the actual ceremony. Photograph between the pages of the book. K look-alike. He resembles K. Could this be the author of the book, Kito? Kito's photo. There's a small decorative stone inside, as if it were supposed to go together with the book. Kyoka's earring. There we go. That's her name. It's Kyoka. Okay. Did this once belong to her? The lullaby. Woman with a comb. Okay, so let's go to that. People. Woman with a comb. The man she was longing for, Akido, was a folklorist doing research into lullabies. He was invited to the house as an outsider. He met her there, then disappeared. She must have been waiting for him ever since, all alone, combing her hair. So. Who's Kunihiko Asao? Okay. That's the camera guy. Also, you might notice Kunihiko Asao has the same last name as Yu Asao, which is the fiancé. He is related to the camera guy. Do we have her name yet? No, we do not have the tattooed priestess name yet. Amane. Okay, so Amane was the shrine priestess girl that brought... Okay. Obscura... Okay. So there we go. So that is the item you acquire for New Game Plus. And the reveal that Kay looks like the folklorist is why the ghost keeps saying, I won't let you leave, and all of that stuff. Okay, so from here... we need to go back the way we came. Then we need to go down here. So there you go. Extra little wrinkle into the story there. And then this key goes right here. Well, that's not ominous at all. Picture of a woman standing over a hole, and then a baby crying, and then handing us a stone mirror. Yeah, not ominous at all. Super inviting. Okay. So. I couldn't get her because the rail was in the way. I don't know if it wants me to go down there or not. That was the woman on all fours, I believe. Alright, now we can save here, and I believe we should be good for the New Game Plus good ending. I think all we had to do was acquire that item. So, it does add an extra thing to Kay, which is important, because otherwise this character feels kind of tacked on, which was one of my major complaints with the game when we played it the first time. It felt like Kay was not very important to the story. What is this? The air is so heavy. Some sort of miasma. I can feel something odd in the air around me, which lies sealed within the manner of sleep, which lies on the other side of the rift. Could possibly be inside here. I've got to do something about this miasma. Explanation of purifying light has been added to files. Oh yeah, this mechanic is really kind of annoying too. Purifying light. Your condition becomes miasmic. When colors become monochrome, even more dangerous ghosts will be attracted to you. If you can get the purifying light condition, you will return to normal while it is lit. If you can find purifying light scattered throughout the manor, you can replenish your light. However, you cannot stock up on the light. If you go back to the real world, it will be fully replenished. So this is where you fight super ghosts and stuff. So I think there's an item over here. But I guess it's here. Herbal medicine. That. Oh, I did not mean to use that film. That sucks. Okay. The main doors are closed. Don't need to worry about that. We need to go to the side door, which is where we saw the Shrine Maiden lead us to. I'm trying to remember if there's... I thought there was film around here somewhere. Yeah, he's looking at it, I think. Yeah, 0 film, that's what it is. I was like, I thought there was film around here. Sorry how dark it is, it's just how the game is at this point. Thick bar closes the door, which is why you need A to remove it. Because he is the I move heavy things. Also, this might look familiar. Can you go into the main shrine? I thought the main shrine was closed. Maybe he can. I'm just being a dingus. Yeah, thought so. Alright. There it is. Okay. Pinwheel key. Yep. I was like, I think we get the other pinwheel now, right? They should do a pretty good way of leading you. I didn't realize how... Maybe it's because I'd played it before and I kind of knew that we were going to be weaving in certain ways. But like, I feel like they do a pretty good job of leading you where you need to go.
I want to heal you.
Who's fighting? Hello? Oh. I was like, what? Those were ghosts. That was just take pictures of. And we gotta go on here.
Should we continue the ritual?
then we do this. Okay. Let's see. We have 5 moves. No green. There's no green in the middle. But we have 2 reds. So this has to be red. This can be orange. No, this needs to be red. So this can be black. Okay, so we need to... Okay, so this needs to be red. Okay, so this could only be red or black. This could be orange. Okay. So I think that's a solution there. So orange, red, red, black. Okay. So black, orange, red, red. There we go. That's probably above me. The Unleashing Tome. The priestess' fate reflected in the mirror of loss. The commandment must be placed upon the priestess's empty eyes. If the tattoo should enter her eyes, the empty eyes will become mirrors, and all her pain shall be unleashed. If the commandments break and the priestess awakes, the gates will open and the rift shall spill forth from the chamber of thorns. The rift which spills forth will pass through dreams into the world, and love shall be consumed by torment. Mirror of Loss. When the tattooed priestess ritual duty is finished, the door to the other shore must be opened with a mirror which can reflect her pain. The mirror of loss which reflects this pain shall be placed in the shrine of loss. She must break it with her own hands and cast her love away. Tattooed priestess casts away her love and takes the last passage deep into the abyss, always an abyss, where she will be hidden in the chamber of thorns to sleep for all eternity. Purifying Light Tome. When the last passage is opened, the rift will be filled with miasma. The darkness filled with the miasma casts the world into eternal night. In this eternal night, the souls of the living shall shine brightly and attract all manner of unspeakable things. Use the purifying light to light the darkness. The blue flame glimmers faintly in the darkness. It purifies the miasma. Rite of Purple Ink Tome. Those who would offer their pain to the priestess must allow the red and indigo of the living and dead blood to mix together to become the ink of the soul, which is then used to tattoo their pain into the priestess. The pain etched in with the ink of the soul appeases that memory, while the pain flows into the priestess. After the pain has matured, the ink of the soul will be rinsed away with the running water of the other shore. The tearing totem, or tearing, who cannot enter the sleep of no regrets must be stripped of her tattoos and sent to the other shore. The removed tattoos must then be enshrined in the tranquility of the stone shrine, and a lullaby must be sung to pray for the end of the pain. Tattoo priestess who will not sleep, who cannot endure the pain, will be enshrouded in misery and cast into the rift. So, if you didn't catch that, basically they said if she can't do her job, they rip off her skin. Aren't the people here just fun? They're just super lovely people. Okay. Man, it's so hard to see what I'm supposed to be taking a picture of.
Help me.
Image of something in the photo. Purifying light. Okay, so this is our first one. It should give us some sight back. Thank you. Type 90 film. Again, it's almost like they're preparing us for something nasty. Looks up like the size of a person. This should put us... on the roof. The roof running of the building. It's a little forward, but I don't think about if I could jump across. Yep, that's logical. Let's just make the jump. That is way too far. I think I said that when we played it the first time too. Yeah, that is a good like 10-foot jump. Like, anyways, go off. Can we look at this thing? No. Okay. Alright, let me do something real quick. Oop. That. Just making sure everything was still running properly. I try to check more often than that, because we've had times where like a stream will cut out on like YouTube or on Twitch and then the other one doesn't. I'm not sure why that happens. But I try to check from time to time. The Abyss. Now we've watched all of those films, so Type 90 film. Oh, see something glowing over there. Again, I wish I knew what I was looking at. Oh, I remember this room. Ready to fight on some very rickety boards. I think the thing we need to photograph is like right in there. Okay, cool. There's an extra stone mirror there if we need it. Go ahead and equip our 14 film. Prepare for the rite of commandment. This time we will impale the priestess, is what she said. If you didn't catch that. Again, I wish the subtitles would have caught these like little conversation pieces, but okay, yeah, I don't think we can get her picture from here, but wondering what we're doing up here. There is an item we need. Well, this priest is not awakened from her dreams for all eternity. I try my best to tell you what they're saying, but sometimes it's even hard for me to hear, because I am also hard of hearing. Again, I turn on subtitles, but they do not always work. Older games. Spying is written the piercing of the soul, referring to some ceremony. If the feelings of loss for those who cross the other side begin to spill into dreams, they bring great trouble into this world. Those feelings of loss must be etched in the priestess as tattoos in the piercing of the soul. The tattoo priestess who has been engraved with the pain shall then bear the pain into her sleep and calm the troubles of this world. With braziers and other equipment used in esoteric Buddhist rituals, and centrally is a pedestal meant to hold a round plate of some sort. There's an engraving on it. Offer up the mirror etched with the holly of the priestess. Maybe you can find something that fits here. And this is why they gave us film and stuff. So we have to fight not one, but two blinded. There's the no-no hug. Dodge them. Where you guys at? Okay, that's where one of you is. Oh. She did the eye poke. Get off me. Oh god, now they're gonna be stronger. This is not good. Okay, that's one down. Why are you showing me a combat scene? Why did you do that? It showed me like an end scene and then got me hit because I can't see anything. That was so unfair. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, I can't see squat. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. There we go. Okay. Took them both out in the miasma. I should have grabbed that candle. That's why they put that candle up there, so that you can grab it, but... I'll go grab it now. Okay, gotta get on the other side of the ladder. Also, I should probably use a healing item. Actually, our health's fine. Grab this. Very good. So that is actually interesting mechanic. See, what's interesting is, like, that's exactly why I like playing retro games, because, like, that miasma mechanic, even though, like, visually it's a nightmare, like, I don't like that it changes the stuff visually, like, it like makes it very hard to see, has that weird, like, film grain filter, which, you know, should be turned off. Like, but the idea of, like, having a, like, time-based thing where, like, hey, it's gonna make it, you know, the ghosts harder, or have more HP, you do more damage. Like, that's kind of a cool concept of, like, because then you start getting into a different kind of inventory management. It's not like how much space do you have, it's like using your time more effectively, right? So it's just like, okay, you can start exploring, you can start gathering more items, but now you've got to worry about the ghosts you find being more difficult. Musty Phil. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and save. Like I said, I don't like how it makes it very dark and film grain and stuff. That's... Sorry, I heard some weird noise. I was like, what is that? So I believe we play Miku again, and then K again, and then I think that's it for K, and then I believe we play Ray, and then we should be done. I don't think we have much left of this, but I might be mistaken. It might be Miku, K, Miku, then Ray. So, but I do think that it is a wonderful place for us to call it a stream. So, thank you everybody for joining us here today. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying our playthrough of this game. Again, I really like this game. It's actually interesting. I'm playing through this a second time to get us this ending, which I will double check that we have what we need, because there is another... I believe there's another section where we can make sure we have the stuff for the ending, but I believe all we needed was that picture and the earring to get the good ending, the New Game Plus ending. So I'll double check on that, but I think we have what we need. But playing through this the second time, it actually I actually realized like how much more I like it. I was worried that playing through a second time I'd be like, oh, maybe I don't like it as much as I thought, but I actually like it more. Like now, there's things I've learned playing through the series, and what I know. Like I still think there are some things that are aged, like how certain ghosts move, or how like the camera handles things, like the film grain and the darkness. Like there's still some things that I think could be definitely like modernized to make it easier for people to interact with. Not having subtitles for the whispered stuff that are actually important to the lore, like we need to do the piercing ritual on this priestess. Like some of that stuff is actually important to the lore. Now we do read about it, but like I wish the subtitles would be for everything, not just like cutscenes and stuff. So obviously there's some stuff that's very PS2 unfortunate kind of stuff, but I playing through this again, I like this even more. I'm actually surprised. I feel like we're not seeing the tattooed priestess actually as much as I remember seeing her. Maybe it's because I know what I'm doing this time around, so we're not spending as much time like in areas where we were running into her before. But I felt like we saw her a whole lot in our first playthrough, but here we've seen her like 3 times, I think. So it's actually very interesting. Also, I did not remember having to fight the Kusabi. Man, that was. I mean, he's just as annoying in OG as he is in this game, so it makes sense. Kusabi is not a fun fight. It's funny, in OG2, he's actually an insta-kill. Even in his own fight, if he grabs you in the final boss fight of OG2, he just kills you. He's just an insta kill. I think it's the same for the final boss of OG1 as well. When you're fighting the boss of that game, if you get grabbed by that boss, you just die. So there's a lot of insta kills in the game, but a lot of them also have saves like right before the boss. So like even if you do instantly die, you're just like back into the fight. I'm still not a fan of that. I think insta kills are very bad game design. I am very anti insta kill mechanic, but yeah, it is interesting finding this new game plus item, getting the picture that looks exactly like Kay, because like I said, one of the biggest gripes I had, and we'll probably talk about this again when we beat it, was that Kay felt very tacked on. It was like, this is this uncle that came out of nowhere for Mio and Mayu, but having this picture, it's like, oh no, he actually looks almost exactly like the woman with the combs lover, essentially. Actually adds a good bit of connection to the main story. Like we haven't got the full story yet. We're going to be getting a lot of exposition, as we've already started getting here in the last few chapters. So it's actually really important that we get that connection. It's kind of sad that it is like locked to the new game plus, because that little bit of connection, that like, oh, he looks like this guy. Not only does that connect him to the folklorist and photographer who is investigating the lullaby, it also connects him to the story at large. So I'm actually glad we're going back to get this new game plus, because kind of like what happened with Silent Hill F, where we ended up getting all of the endings instead of just the new game plus ending, or the true ending. We actually got a lot of information from the bad ending that changed kind of the dynamic of the game, than just the true ending. We also got the UFO ending because it's silly, but we got a lot of information from the bad ending as well that we didn't have, that also changed the dynamic when we got the true ending. So it's paid off a lot for these games, for us to get these extra little bits which I'm happy that we did. I've been enjoying our playthroughs. I hope everybody else has for these celebrations. This will be the last revisit so far for our celebration. So once we get done with this, we'll be going into some first playthroughs. We'll be doing Shadow Corridor 1, Shadow Corridor 2. I have not played those games. I actually don't know a whole lot about those games. I don't know if they'll be my cup of tea, to be honest. They looked cool. I liked the aesthetic of them. But they might just not be for me, but we'll give them a fair shake. I don't want to say that they're here or there before we even play them. And then we do have a retro playthrough that we'll be playing after we do those. If for some reason we finish all of that before the end of the month, I do have some other stuff we can check out. We can also do maybe get through another playthrough of Kuon. I do like showing off Kuon. Kuon doesn't have like a new game plus or anything. It has 3 stories, which I need to go back. I don't think we really talked about Kuon's story in depth. That story is actually pretty wild. Like it doesn't give you a lot. It's very much you have to like really dig in, which it's a FromSoft game, that makes sense. Gotta have to dig into that story to kind of understand what's going on there. And you also have to play 2 separate stories, which is like playing the game twice, but from different perspectives. And then you have to play like this other like half of a campaign to finish out the story. So it's like 2.5 playthroughs, although they're much shorter than like a modern game. I think it takes basically like 1 Silent Hill F playthrough for the entirety of Kuon. But we have that. We also have the other Fatal Frame games like we could play, although those might take a little bit longer, obviously, because we've only played those once. I don't know if those have new game plus endings. I haven't really done a lot of like research. I think you can get every ending in one playthrough for Maiden of Blackwater, because I think we saw both the good and bad ending for those, for that one specifically, but I'm not sure about Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. So there's some, we've got some other games if we run out of games. Now, if for some reason we end up not finishing things this month, we will try to finish them up before we start anything next month. But like I said, that's going to do it for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. We usually go live around 11 a.m. Central Time US. Obviously, that is always subject to change because, as I mentioned at the top of the stream, I deal with a number of chronic illnesses as well as being disabled. So I try to make our schedule time, but I also have to just roll with the punches as they come, as most people do. So I do appreciate everybody sticking with me while I deal with all this stuff. I appreciate it a whole bunch, and I appreciate you, and that's kind of the point of this celebration as well. And finally, if you missed any of our playthroughs, if you want to go see the first playthrough of any of the Fatal Frames, actually, there's a playlist for that, as well as just this game. And then if you want to just see the start of this playthrough and see how we got here, you can go check that out. Link to YouTube should be at the top of chat if you're on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, you're already there. Check out the live, check out the playlists. There is a big playlist for the entire celebration, and then there is should be sub-playlists for everything that we play. Silent Hill F, Fatal Frame 2 Remake, and so far, Fatal Frame 3 New Game Plus. So remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically, both very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place, and all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. And